Guys. Morty? You know how like I'll play the luck game. I tried, right?
Welcome to day 2, court 2 of the 2024 Vietnam Open here, hosted by PPA Tour Australia. We are here for the quarter-final match between Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmid, taking on Selena Tarula and Andy Dikasavlich. And I am joined in the commentary booth by Coco Lococo, and my name is Brendan Lee.
Hi Brendan, how are you?
I am very good, and what a match we're in for here this morning, Coco.
Oh yes, I imagine this is going to be a bit of a firefight. Oi!
And a tag there straight up.
Yeah, this will be an interesting match. Both, all four girls love the power. Oh, good shot by Shelby. That's a lovely setup, Brendan.
Great play there by Amelia Schmid and Shelby Bates, going for that lob there and pushing Selena off the kitchen there, and Shelby taking advantage. Ball on court there, I think, stopped play there. What a shame, as that was building into a really nice point there.
I didn't even see the ball. I was like, what happened? Ooh, good call from Shelby to leave it. I think Smith was ready to pounce. Oof. Now, Brendan, if you're playing against Amelia and Shelby, what are you trying to do?
Well, they're starting to become one of the most well-conditioned teams here in PPA Tour Australia. Obviously, they're spending a lot of time on the court together. They're playing in the Vipers lineup in MLP, and they've played the last event in the Gold Coast together as well. So they're starting to build that chemistry as a team. Shelby's obviously one of the fiercest competitors we've seen in PPA Tour Australia to date, and she's really channeling that emotion and really working well with Amelia, and they're such an aggressive pair, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. But what are you going to do against them?
Well, it's easier said than done. You do have to just try to find those holes. Like they've got the ability to obviously move to game plan B, C if game plan A isn't working. So I think it's on a match by match scenario out here, or a match by match basis, where you actually have to try to work your way in, discover what's working, and then obviously keep applying pressure in that space. And I think hopefully Selena and Andy can find those holes. But at the moment, at a 4-0, it's not the start that they're probably after.
No. There's a rare error there, the first one from Bates.
Quickly followed by a second error there from Bates. And Andy now has the ball in hand. So let's see if they can put some points on the board here, Coco.
Oh, bad luck. I'm not sure the power is going to bother Bates and Smith. You know, I think That was better.
Great play there.
And that's what I'm thinking, constructing more points, getting in the dink, keep them moving, wait for that pop-up, be a bit more patient.
Great hands by Andy.
Oh,
Well
that was
done.
well done.
Yeah. She fended off that Shelby Bates attack really nicely there. Just making one more ball and then forcing the error.
Oh, well done. Split them wide.
Yeah, look, I think you called it before. These girls all play very similar. I think to most people watching at home, when there's no real variety and versatility between the four of them to the eye. So it's going to be who can execute better. Obviously, Shelby with them, we saw some flair with an Ernie though, so that's cool to see.
It is. Oh, that's a good shot. Opens the court, but again with that lob, she disguises it very well.
A lob winner.
Well, I mean, we all know that if someone's really on the kitchen and sitting up really close, then a lob is a good option.
And look, Selena and Andy aren't the tallest players on this court, so they are a bit shorter in stature. So ball is coming on the court there, stopping that play. So maybe not a bad play.
That was good, keeping Shelby back there. Andy read that. That was the first time. Shelby went to throw up that lob, and Andy had looked at it, read it, and hit a winner. Bit of confusion from Smith and Shelby.
She's really looking for it. When Shelby's dinking up that line, or when Amelia's dinking up that line, we've seen Andy go for a few half earnies here. So she's really trying to minimise the chance of them getting that dink up the line. So she can keep applying that pressure. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Well done. The patience is paying off. Oh, good defense. Oh, that was very nice ducking.
Good dodge there by Selena to get out of the way of that one. Okay, they've kept them scoreless there on that side out. That's good news for Selena and Andy. Spreading the court nicely are Amelia and Shelby.
Oh, what interests me there, I know Andy just missed that, but she was sitting there waiting for it. She had read it so well. I think she's starting to see patterns. That was a good catch by Coco on the commentary box. I might...
Coco getting you on the action there.
They'll be subbing me in soon. Brendan, when are we going to see you on court? Nope. All right, here we go.
Ball's going up. Oh, just clears it. Nice. Oh, is it in?
It was in.
Ah,
She called it out.
she
hoping,
called it very
I think,
early. Yeah,
I think
yeah.
she hoped it was going out and then went, oh no. Whoops, hit the line.
Great sportsmanship there.
Yeah. I find all this, the whole tournament and all through PPA and MLP, they're great. Everyone's very honest.
5-2-2.
Oh, spin.
So a couple of scoreless side outs here in the last few. Not this time. Schmidt puts another one on the board.
I think I'd really like to see Andy and Selena attacking a little bit, dinking into Smith's backhand, Amelia's backhand.
There you
we
go.
And just keep it there for a minute and just see if they can get a pop-up. Because as we see on that forehand of Smith's, doesn't often miss it. She loves to step back and drive it.
Yeah, that was a nice attack there
It was
without a
lovely.
doubt. She's like, well, if you're not going to take the initiative,
Yeah,
I will.
we'll take it off you. But I feel like she's a lot more patient, Smith. She tends to slow it down on her backhand and then rip that forehand. Another spin serve from Shelby.
Great reset there. Heavy dink there from Selena. Sitting up.
Oh, that was well done. Good defense from Andy and Selena.
But Schmidt and Bates do widen the gap a little further. They're serving it, Andy's serving it 2-7-1 here in game one of this best of 3 game encounter.
Oh, good defense.
Great hands.
Wow.
That control by Selena then.
Oh, no one wanted to be the person to miss that point, did they? Missed the ball.
Great point there.
That's amazing.
Shelby Bates just did well to get that ball back in the court, but unfortunately just couldn't get the time to get back out of the kitchen.
What a time for a net cord.
Ooh, just goes wide, but Andy is really looking for that. It's in a couple of times now.
It's a little bit ambitious, I
It's
feel.
a little bit ambitious, but she's had success with it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was well done. I feel like they've had a bit of success splitting the middle at the moment. Like, they've won a few points that way.
I'm surprised that Shelby and Amelia let that one go. I don't think they thought it was going out. I think they just thought that the other player had it.
I agree.
They do put one more on the board there. Schmidt serving at 7-4-1 as we see Shelby move across to the right and stack here. Clearly wanting Amelia on the left at the moment.
Oh, that was well done. Bit of an inside-out spin on that forehand volley.
Yeah, we've seen Bates play with a bit of slice out here. so far in this game. And we've seen a bit of slice added into a number of the female players here this week, both on serve and on returns. Jamie Ware is another example of someone that's really spinning both of those shots. And Yuche also is one player that adds a lot of slice on this surface.
You can't give Andy that. She'll make light work of that. Big pop-up.
And the ball just coming over from the court behind here. It is a busy morning here at Carmelina Beach Resort. Plenty of action on all the courts here.
It's a great venue. Oh.
Countered really nicely there by Shelby. She was sitting on though. Andy has to be careful here. All her attacks are going cross-court here off that forehand. I would like to see her mixing that up just occasionally and keeping Amelia honest on that line or whoever's on the left on that line just by going up.
I agree with you 100%. It's a wardrobe malfunction.
Oh.
I think her hair's gotten caught on the back of her top there.
Right. Schmidt serving at 9-4-1.
Ooh.
Sorry, 9-4-2. Side out, 4-9-1. Can Andy and Selena put some points on the board here and claw their way back in game one?
That's a nice tennis drive, that one.
I like how low Bates is keeping that return.
There we go.
Great point there by Schmidt and Bates, and they get the ball back in hand, serving at 9-4-1. 2 more points needed for the number 2 seeds.
Amy and Selena are doing really well. I mean, that point construction wasn't too bad at all. I feel like when they're attacking, though, they're just attacking into Smith and Bates' strength. Oh, that was a good get.
This is high quality stuff from Amelia Schmidt. She's barely put a foot wrong here thus far in this game. The volley just goes wide there by Bates, but they have another chance here to put game one away.
When are you getting back on the court, Brendan?
Ooh, no time soon, Coco. What about you? I'd
I'm
love to, though.
with you, I think.
It is great to see how far the game has come, though, and it's so exciting for pickleball. And
oh, unbelievable, isn't it?
so Andy serving at 4-10 on 1. Yeah,
I feel like that's the bread and butter for Smith.
yeah, and she's seeing it like a basketball, Coco.
Oh, she's not going to miss that.
I think they're going to have to direct their attacks the other way at the moment.
You know, at this point, I'd even try a lob over Smith. I'd just try and get in back behind her to do something. So she's not as, you know, she's really looking forward to attack and she's on her front foot, Smith, which is fantastic because she's seeing it insanely well. But just give us something different to look at.
All right, Bates bringing it in at 10-4 on 1. Good pressure there. Great drop, and Shelby just hugging the middle of the court there.
And that was important. Selena, I think, took her eyes off the ball and looked up to see what Bates was up to. Applied that bit of pressure.
All righty, well, Schmidt and Bates take game one, and we will change ends, and we will go to a quick break. Welcome back to day 2, court 2 here at PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. We have a quarterfinal match between Amelia Schmidt and Shelby Bates taking on Andy Dickersavage and Selena Tarulia.
I'm glad that you called out all their last names. I'm going to be honest.
I'll give you the next go. How does that sound, Coco?
No. Don't let me anywhere near it.
So Amelia and Shelby have taken game 1 in relatively convincing fashion. We are in game 2. And a quick side out there to start game 2. And Bates has the ball in hand, serving at 0-0-1. And that serve has just gone wide there. So Coco, what do Selena and Andy have to do to turn this around? They had some good moments in the first game.
Oh, look, I don't feel like Selena and Andy are out of it. I think they're constructing. When they slow it down and they're forcing Schmidt and Bates to play in the kitchen, they're doing really well. I think it's coming down to good job. When Andy and Selena are attacking, I feel like they're attacking into Bates and Schmidt's strength. I feel like they've just got to mix it up and try and hit it anywhere other than the middle of the court at the moment. Ooh, nice shot. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it was a tough first game. I would like to see Andy attacking more up the line, as I think I highlighted in game 1. But maybe also some changing it up the look. I think Selena played a lot of the first game on the left-hand side, maybe mixing it up, putting Andy over there, and just giving these two something different to look at, someone different in front of them when they're stacking. Great use of the legs there by Shelby.
Oh, good pickup.
She's down for the splits. Oh my goodness. What a great point there by all 4 players.
Goodness, but if that's what you got to do to win a point.
That's tough to keep it up for a best of 3 game match, isn't it?
That's very difficult. Andy's sucking in the air there. That was a big point.
Selena just confirming the score there. 1-0-2.
Oh, that's the second time.
That's unfortunate. Selena and Andy played a great point there. Such a shame to end on that one, but if you're Shelby Bates, clearly you're happy about that.
She's just such a force in the middle of the court, Shelby, isn't she?
Her reach is just fantastic. She's so tall, she's so agile. I mean, we saw the splits less than 2 minutes ago, or the near splits. They're just forcing Selena and Andy to retreat and defend here. You're seeing it time and time again in the start of this game too. And a timely timeout there called by Selena and Andy. We will take a quick break as we head into this timeout. All right, welcome back to PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open at the beautiful Carmelina Beach Resort here. We have Amelia Schmidt and Shelby Bates taking on Andy Dikasavlich and Selena Tarulia here in a quarterfinal women's doubles match. Schmidt and Bates took game one and they are now have a commanding lead in the game 2, 4-0.
Oh, hey, she got confident.
Well, we've seen that's the success there time and time again, Coco, but she did hesitate there on that one.
Look, sometimes it's worth it, right? It'll make your opposition think that if you don't hit a good shot, I'm coming for you. That was well placed by Andy.
Yeah, that was a heavy, heavy shot there from Andy, really pulling Shelby out to the right-hand side.
That's a rare error, to be honest.
But Selena taking a note from the Schmidt-Bates book there and really asserting herself in the middle of the court and just taking control of her team's destiny up that end, essentially. And now Andy following it up. Great recovery there by Selena to support Andy.
It's well done. And sometimes I guess like if you're doing everything you can and you're keeping it thinking and you're doing all that, sometimes you just got to play big. Go, all right, as a team, let's just go in there and play big.
All right. And I think Schmidt and Bates have called a timeout here. A very quick timeout after the most recent timeout at 4-0 when Andy and Selena called a timeout. But a little bit of momentum there by Andy and Selena, and they did well to put 3 points on the board there. Okay, so we're resuming at 3-4. Andy serving.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful Ernie there by Amelia. Great wide dink setting that up really nicely, and Amelia identifying that that was going to come her way.
Good running. Oh, that hurts. We've all been there.
We haven't. Look, Bates just having huge success with the lob in today's quarterfinal. It is causing a lot of havoc. I'm really liking what I'm seeing, pushing the players off the kitchen, moving them back.
Not then. Selena was like, I'll take that, thank you.
Nice little half Ernie there by Selena. Looking a bit more comfortable in game 2, Selena and Andy.
I agree. I feel like they're like, we've got nothing to lose. Let's go in there. Let's give it some.
Okay. Kept them scoreless there again. So Selena's going to bring it in at 3-4-1, stacking again, putting Andy on the right.
They've got to try and build some pressure here, Selena and Andy, if they can. Anything can happen.
Ooh.
Bit difficult when Shelby hits the line on a return serve.
But it was a really good drop there by Selena from that position.
Yeah.
I think Andy, I'm not sure if she thought that Selena was going to take the next ball, but she just seemed a little bit flat-footed there. Yeah. Selena telegrammed to Shelby that speed up was coming.
She did,
and,
yeah. We all saw that,
Shelby
unfortunately.
just took that paddle back on
just
the
waited.
left-hand side and said, thank you very much.
You notice her just slide across slightly?
Slid across to the
Yeah.
right and was like, all right, and Andy just helping Selena out there with that call. Selena, I think, was just
In the
committed to trying to make the ball, but Andy had a good view on that one, and
It was out.
the correct call was made.
Yes.
And not unwinding the stack here. Oh, she got it. Oh, what a
rally.
great point. Bit of creativity there from Shelby Bates with that like fading away forehand volley with a bit of side spin on it.
Yeah, well, she stepped around it as if she was going to cross court it and then opened it up.
Andy did so well to get that back in play though. Great athleticism by all four players.
Hey.
Puts that one wide. All right. And Tarulia and Dikasavlich have the ball back in hand there. They've kept them to only putting one more point on the scoreboard. Yeah.
Well done.
What I was going to say there, Coco, is this is the play that Selena and Andy want, because this is the first time in a while we haven't seen Amelia on the left, and I'm not sure why there's just that strategy change there, but Shelby was playing left then and just probably didn't look as comfortable as maybe we've seen Amelia on the left. So good to see Selena and Andy capitalise on that.
Oh.
And straight away unwinding it.
But that's okay. They obviously saw it too. Swapped. But
Okay, can Selena and Andy get their nose in front here for the first time?
oh, yeah. Nice shot, Andy.
All right, for the first time, Selena and Andy have their nose in front, Coco.
What are you saying now? You're saying, let's go, keep it up. It's a good game plan, whatever you're doing. Yeah, that was well played.
Look, I think it's just a few more errors creeping in from the end of Shelby and Amelia at the moment. It's not necessarily... I don't think Selena and Andy, maybe they've lifted a little bit, but just a few more errors creeping in from the ends of Amelia and Shelby, I think.
I agree. I feel like, though, that Selena and Andy are taking the opportunity a bit quicker to finish the point. They're attacking early, a little bit earlier. Oh. Smith blocked my view there, but I think it skidded off the line, did it?
Yeah, I think unfortunate for Selena there. It hit the line and took a bit of a wayward bounce. That is sometimes how it goes, though.
Yes.
But they do have their nose in front, Coco. 5-6 on 1.
You've just been handed the ball with a monstrous crack in it. I think that's a new one.
You.
All right, welcome back. And after a brief intermission there, it is determined that the point is going to be replayed. We had the referee come out on court. The ball did have a crack in it, thus affecting that bounce. And that's where we saw it. Didn't come off the line, Coco. It was just a crack in the ball that affected the play. So another chance here for Andy and Selena.
Oh, bad luck. Good defending from Smith.
Beautiful play there by Andy and Selena. 7-5 on 1 now. Sorry, and I will correct myself there. 7-5 on 2. I think there's been a request to the referee here, so we're just going to take a quick timeout and go to a quick break, and we'll be back with you shortly for the remainder of Game 2. All right, welcome back here to game 2 of this quarterfinal women's doubles match between Andy Dikasavlich, Selena Tarulia taking on Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt. After a brief intermission and a referee timeout, we are now back on court. So Amelia's going to bring it in. The score is 5-7-1 in game 2. Schmidt and Bates did take game 1.
It was interesting. I think even if that was to come over from Selena, it was flying out, that one. It's been a bit of a break from all 4 girls, so there'll be a little bit of settling back in.
Yeah, look, all 4 players just have to settle after that referee on court timeouts where some issues were being resolved, but we are back on, which is great news, and Schmidt bringing in at 6-7 on 1. Great attack there by Shelby Bates. And return just going long there by Selena. So after that intermission, Coco, Schmidt and Bates are really starting to run away now with game 2.
Yeah, it does happen. After a break, you know, momentum can shift very quickly. So that's why we say timeouts are really important. A well-timed timeout can effectively change a match, can't it?
Great depth on that serve there.
That's a good shot from Shelby. Read that beautifully.
But while Shelby did put that away, it is just all Amelia Schmidt. Amelia Schmidt did do the groundwork
True.
there in that point. She's been phenomenal in this match.
Amelia. Yes.
Okay. Dikasavlich and Tarulia get the ball back in hands for the first time since that intermission, serving at 7-9 on 1. Can they claw their way back?
Ooh. Well done. Front foot, Selena's coming back in.
And that's what they did so well at the start of game 2, Coco. It's something they really took what the tactic of what Shelby and Amelia were doing. They ran with it in game 2 and had great success with it. So good to see that still is at the front of their mind.
Unlucky. Bit of a forced error there.
Yeah, Schmidt is just relentless at the moment. Serving at 9-8 on 1. They are 2 points away from advancing through to the semi-final match. There's the Bates lob, pushing Selena and Andy back off the kitchen. It's up. Okay, they put another point on the board here. Schmidt serving for the match at 10-8 on 1. Ooh. Great defense in the middle of the court here by Shelby Bates. And that lob going long.
What have you got to do, though, to win a point, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
all right. They do have one more chance here, I think. And there's a bit of confusion. Was that first server? Was it second server? I think it's going to come in at 10-8-2 here, but I could be wrong.
Oh, it went over. Still went over.
I'm not sure if any of it hit Shelby's
it
paddle, though. I think it hit a bit of body, then went over. And
doesn't that count? Come on.
Depends on what part of the body. If it's below the wrist, I believe that may be okay, Coco. But I think it hit a bit of elbow, a bit of shoulder.
Above the wrist or below the wrist? Which one?
Below. Is it?
That's above.
Above the wrist. How do you determine that? Yes, sorry. I get it now. Just had a moment. Just had a moment.
I figured. You're all over it.
All right. This is good news for Dika Savlich and Tarulia. Fend off 2 match points here to get the ball back in hand at 8-10 on 1. Got to be careful there, sitting that dink up in the middle of the court. Amelia has been dangerous. Oh, yeah, that lob from Bates was not high enough. And she was actually well back off the kitchen then when she put that up. All right, and a timeout called there by Amelia Schmidt and Shelby Bates. They want to try and stop this momentum from Dika Savlich and Tarulia. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, welcome back here. Andy Dika Savlich bringing it in at 9-10 on 1 here in Game 2 of this women's doubles quarterfinal match at PPA Tour Vietnam. Oh, and some luck off the tape there. And it is all tied up, Coco Lococo.
Oh, can't wait. Andy stayed so low for that. I think I could see her eyes in line with the net as she hit that ball.
Ooh, and a quick return error there, and that brings up game point here for Dika Savlich and Tarulia.
Oh. Oops.
Yeah, just leaning back on that dink, unfortunately, was Selena. But they have another chance here, Coco.
Here we go.
Can they extend this to game 3?
Oh, bad luck. She read it. Andy was out there.
She was out there, but a great little angle there by Shelby Bates.
Yep, took the pace off. I think any harder, and Andy would have actually got that back over.
Well, we've been seeing that time and time again, how great the defense has been when players are just on the baseline and they're staying on the baseline with relentless attack. So good to see a bit of an off-pace attack there. All right. Can Bates and Schmidt work their way back into game 2? Great hands there.
Yeah, and recovery.
Selena with the first fist pump of the match by Selena Tarulia, I think.
Yeah, the crowd's getting involved
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
I think it'd be a fire if we can get to a third. Woohoo. Big smile. Here we go.
Okay.
All right, we've got the ball back.
Great return there that set that up. And if I were Selena and Andy right now, I would be directing a lot of the traffic Shelby's way. She's probably, out of the two up this end, she's the one making the most errors at the moment. And unfortunately going to Amelia here, and Amelia again. And they do it. What a point to finish game 2, Coco.
I am so excited for this third.
And from nowhere,
unreal.
Andy and Selena take game 2 from 10-8-1 down, and they're forced to decide. We'll be back with you shortly for the deciding game of this women's doubles quarterfinal match. Welcome back to PPA Tour Vietnam. We have the women's doubles quarterfinal match here between Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmidt taking on Selena Tarulia and Annie Dickersavage. We have a game 3 coming up, and I am joined in the commentary booth by Coco Lococo.
G'day, Brendan. I am so excited for this third set. I think it's absolutely going to be like game on fire.
Look, we
That's
definitely didn't see it coming. Like,
No.
Schmidt and Bates took game 1, they led 10-8-1, they had multiple match points, couldn't put this game away, and now they find themselves fighting to make their way through to the semi-final. So, Shelby to bring it in game 3. Let's get underway.
Let's go. Selena attacking straight up into Shelby. I feel like the energy's lifted from Andy and Selena. Well done, good attack.
All right, and first points of game 3 do go the way of Annie Dickersavage and Selena Tarulia.
Wow. Don't want to hit the ball any harder, Brendan.
That was fantastic. This is why we love women's doubles, Coco Lococo. The relentless firefights that we see from the kitchen are absolutely breathtaking.
Goodness me. I don't know if you can appreciate, and probably I know when I watch a live stream at home, it doesn't always look that fast, but that ball is flying.
And that volley just going wide here by Shelby Bates, and a quick timeout called by Amelia Schmidt
And I
in
feel
game
like
3.
the 3 errors have been off, or at least 2 have been off Shelby's paddle. So,
Yeah.
and then a forced error, obviously when Selena gave her a boot.
Yeah, look, Amelia Schmidt playing a very good, solid game up there. Very level-headed. I think the emotions are getting to Shelby a little bit. They're finding themselves in a very intriguing position in Game 3, and I think those errors are starting to flow off Shelby Bates's paddle, and Selena and Andy have definitely picked up on that, Coco, and they are directing a lot of traffic that way.
Absolutely. And I think it's difficult because, you know, they were in a pretty commanding position. They thought they were going to pick up, well, they picked up the first set, let's say relatively easily. The second set was a bit of a struggle, but they thought they were going to, I think they really thought they were going to pick that up as well. And when it drops, it's hard. You've got to regroup and play the third.
Well, Andy bringing it in here at 3-0-1.
What are the net calls? We've had so many.
There's been lots of kisses off the tape here this morning at PPA Tour Vietnam.
Oh, well done. She's really good, Shelby, at getting in behind the player, isn't she?
Really good at redirecting that counter.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Didn't necessarily hit that one very hard, but just, as you said, it's beautifully positioned.
Sees you leaning one way and off she goes. Ooh, well done.
All right, and they put their
fired
first
up.
point on the board here now. This is what they needed, did the combo of Bates and Schmidt. Spreading the court really nicely, Schmidt and Bates. You can see some distance widening in the middle of the court here. Ooh.
Well done. Good dinking rally.
But the error coming again off
Yeah.
Bates's paddle, Coco.
Well, I feel like in the dinking rallies, I haven't got the stats in front of me, but I feel like Andy and Selena are winning them.
They've definitely taken control. And what we saw a lot of in Game 1, Coco, was in those dinking exchanges, Amelia was sitting on that forehand speed up, but they've really taken that away from her.
Yes, which was really important because she was winning majority.
Selena controlling the court nicely from this end, but Shelby's coming in.
Oh,
And that
well
goes
done,
wide.
Selena. Great attack and then great defence. And
Three 1-on-1 is the score, and we've seen the stack not unwinded up the other end, not unwound. And they do get away with it that time, but it hasn't proved fruitful for them in Game 2.
I agree, that was a bit unlucky. Oh, actually, I assume that just went out, just went long.
But it's been successful for her. In the end of Game 2, she did a couple of really good attacks like that and put some points on the board. So,
and I wouldn't stop doing it. I mean, that's probably one of the first ones she's missed, definitely in this set. I'd have a go at. Still the right play.
ooh.
That was a bit of a change-up. Smith wasn't expecting it to go into her body.
Yeah, but probably even that high on her. I think I think at the last second she thought, actually, I probably should be attacking this.
Yeah, it was a little high. Oh, nice slice. Oh.
Just didn't push back deep enough for that overhead.
We did a bit of that on the clinics, Brendan. We did a bit of overhead smashing. how to get in position for it.
Well, it's so important in today's game. We're seeing the lob more and more frequently.
Oh, it's... Oh. I feel like a lob is a great tool to have, but it's difficult to execute.
I think Amelia not happy with the bounce there, but I think it
Checking the
was
ball.
just some spin that was imparted on the ball. I don't think it was the ball itself, but let's see what our referee, courtside referee David J justifies here. I think he won't find anything, to be honest, Coco.
Yeah, I agree. I think it came off the paddle with a quite heavy spin.
And Amelia, I don't think you're going to have any luck here with this argument, so I'll just focus on what you can control right now out there. And that's getting back in game 3.
Yeah. And that's the thing about any player. It's all about how you reset from what you think is not right or something's gone not your way. Good smash.
All right, some really good energy coming from the end of Shelby Bates now, and that's what she's definitely known for in PPA Tour Australia, is the high energy that she brings to the court. So let's see if she can channel some of that into her pickleball. Yeah, definitely good there on that overhead.
Yeah, well, the Mavs are taking on the Crocs this afternoon in the MLP. Shelby and Smith. Oh no, that's Vipers.
We'll forgive you.
Thank you. It's up above or below the wrist.
Oh, and some confusion there from
Yep.
Bates and Schmidt. They both wanted that. Okay, they really need to reset up that end. Dika Savlich and Tarulia are starting to build a commanding lead here in game 3, Coco.
I agree. I feel like Bates and Smith don't need to push that hard. They had it.
Great put it away there from
Yeah.
Bates.
Making sure the ball doesn't come back that time.
So in game 3 of this women's doubles quarterfinal match, when one team does reach 6th, we will change ends. We're not quite there yet.
Good moving.
And there is that Schmidt speed up, Coco. It was so effective in game 1.
So well disguised too. She set up like a dink and just pulls the trigger at the last second. Did you pick it?
Well, as you said, the take back is the same as the dink. It's really hard to pick it.
Yeah, I didn't pick it. I'm going to be honest.
And that's what makes it so effective. That's what you want.
Ooh.
Nice short slice serve there. Oh, okay, again, but Selena's reading it now. She anticipated that was coming, just couldn't control it. But great to see Schmidt stamping her authority in game 3 and starting to claw their way back. So Bates bringing it in at 4-5 on 1. Off the tape. Oh, and off the tape from Andy that time.
Goodness. It's got to about even up the tape cords though for everyone by now.
Still have the ball in hand though, 4-5 on 2.
Ooh. Oh, just missed.
Just goes along there, so we are all level here in game 3 of this women's quarterfinal match here at PPA Tour Vietnam. And they do get to 6 first here, so we will see a change of ends, and we'll be right back with you after this very short break. And welcome back to PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open, and we are at the pointy end of game 3 here of this quarterfinal women's doubles match between Amelia Schmidt and Shelby Bates, taking on Andy Dickersavage and Selena Tarulia. Shelby Bates will be bringing it in at 6-5 on 2. And a quick point on the board here to get to 7, Coco.
Yeah, I think it's a pointy end, isn't it? Maybe they just get Selena's a little bit tight. They had a change of ends and a little bit of a break. Oof. Oh, that ball flew. Slapped at it. It was unreal.
Some great energy there by Shelby Bates.
Yeah.
What is interesting to note, Coco, is all games have been won by the far end, as well as the game 3, the first half, have all been won from the far end of the court. So I'm not sure, like there's not really any testing conditions, but maybe it's the lucky end.
Maybe.
And maybe this might prove lucky for Selena and Andy. Look, they did fight back from a deficit in game 2 from that end. They were facing match points. They've done well to force it to a third here. But they need to get the ball back in hand.
Just pushing a little bit hard, Smith. Had the sit-up.
Okay, well, here we go, Coco. Selena has the ball back in hand. They need to close this gap.
Shelby's like, no way. Thank you.
It's big from Shelby. Like,
That's
she
huge.
had all her body weight moving in behind that.
She flew in, didn't she?
Yeah.
She didn't even stop to set. Just kept going.
She's got such a great wingspan and long legs. It doesn't take her long to get to the kitchen.
No. That'd be nice, Brendan.
It would be very nice. Not our strength, Coco.
No. We just got to run everywhere.
All right, 5-8 on 2.
Good pressure. Shelby just didn't even move from the centre of the court.
Yeah.
She was like, I dare you. Come and get me.
After a really rough patch at the end of the second and the start of the third, Shelby has definitely settled here.
was well placed. Well placed, I think. I feel like Andy thought that was coming in on her inside foot. And Shelby managed to just flick it out on her.
I do wonder if this occasion is getting to Selena and Andy a little bit. They do find themselves, you know, fighting for a semi-final position here. I'm not sure if they've been in this position before at PPA Tour, so there may be a few nerves up that end. And a timeout called at 9-5 on 1. We will take a quick break and we'll be back with you shortly for the end of Game 3. Okay, we are back for the completion of Game 3 here of this women's doubles quarterfinal match here at PPA Tour Australia. Vietnam Open, Shelby Bates serving at 9-5 on 1. Ooh.
Oh, it looked like it was going to go over. And had a look.
All right, still got the ball in hand though, Coco. 9-5 on 2. They're 2 points away from progressing through to the semi-finals. Love that attack from Selena
Well
there.
done.
She's been doing really well at attacking cross-court on that backhand, but good to see her redirect that up the line at Amelia. There it is, the
Oh, good
flying
shot.
attack cross-court by Andy Dikasavlich.
A very difficult shot to play. You're on the move. You're pretty much full stretch.
And
you just
playing it from your ankles almost.
exactly.
You've got to get that
right.
up and over the net.
And it
and-
looks effortless when she hits it. Like
Moves very gracefully. Yeah, good call there by
Yeah,
the
I think
girls.
so.
It was. I'm surprised that Schmidt and Bates didn't call that a bit early, but they were on top of that point, so perhaps some hesitation to call it. But Selena's bringing it in at 6-9 on 1. And that's frustrating for Bates and Schmidt. You know, they were on top of that previous point before the ball came on the court and was called. And a timeout called here by Schmidt and Bates as they try to squash this momentum of Selena and Andy in Game 3. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, welcome back to Game 3. We are back from our timeout with Schmidt and Bates trying to stop this little run of Selena and Andy, who are serving at 7-9 on 1 here in Game 3. Big energy from Schmidt and Bates there after that point. They needed to stop it. That momentum of Andy and Selena, and they've got one back. Now they've got to do it a second time, Coco.
that's right.
So it's 7-9-2.
Oh,
Great pick up by Selena.
bad luck. Selena read it. That's frustrating.
I think it came to her a bit slower than she thought it was, as she was actually sitting up quite nice in her forehand side, and just didn't
She
catch
blocked it thinking it was going to be a power.
Yeah, and there was no pace behind it, unfortunately. But look, Schmidt and Bates have the ball back in hand here at 9-7-1. They are 2 points away from moving into the semi-finals here at PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open.
Oh. It's another rare error from Selena.
Yeah.
Such a well-constructed point
But a
by Shelby.
Big important point there, and a
Yeah.
timeout called here by Selena and Andy. They're trailing 10-7-1 here in the deciding game. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you for the conclusion. All right, welcome back to the PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. Schmidt and Bates have a commanding 10-7-1 lead here in Game 3, and they're bringing it in here. Off the tape, well controlled. Relentless attacking there by Dikasavlich and Tarulia. One stop, Coco. We need another.
Yes. I feel like Shelby might play big here.
Well, she tried to there. She came off second best.
Oof,
Great drop.
what an angle. Well done, girls.
All right, and 2 stops there after the timeout, Coco. Tarulia and Dikasavlich have the ball back in hand at 7-10 on 1. Will we see another comeback like in Game 2?
I think it's possible. Anything's possible in the sport.
It's been a game of big momentum switches, like in both sets 2 and 3, in Games 2 and 3, sorry. They've had the lead, lost it, both teams. So let's see what this next few minutes brings. And fortune not favouring the Brave there. Coco once again trying to attack from a very low position. And as we've said, she's had success there at times.
Yep.
And there it is again.
Yeah, it is unfortunately a low percentage shot. I'm not saying that she can't do it because we've absolutely seen her do it. However, when you're under pressure, everything's just that little bit tighter. It's very difficult to execute.
All right, we have match points here to Amelia Schmidt and Shelby Bates. 10-7-1 in the third game here of this women's doubles quarterfinal. Great reset there by Schmidt. Oh! And that ball sat on the tape, Coco, and had a look, didn't it?
It had a good look.
Multiple looks.
No, it did.
All right, 10-7 on 2. Is this the one, Coco?
We shall see. I feel like they're trying to bait Andy into that role.
And the lob does go in, and Shelby Bates and Amelia Schmid do take game 3, 11-7, and progress through to the semi-finals here of PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. Congratulations to Amelia Schmid and Shelby Bates. We'll see them back here soon in semi-final action.
Fantastic.
Welcome back to day 2, court 2 of PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. My name is Brendan Lee and we are here for women's double semi-final action. We have the very established pair of Pei and Shay at the nearest end to the camera, taking on Wei and Wang Beckville. As we see that volley by Wei taking the side of the line. And Wang Beckville bringing in at 0-1 on 1. Beautiful redirect there from Wang Beckville to level it up here early in game 1 of this best of 3 game match. And fast hands there early. Everyone's looking very sharp out here as they've progressed through a round of 32 draws. So each team has had 2, possibly 3 matches each to progress to this stage. Great defense there by Wei. And Jamie Wei bringing it 2-1 on 2. And the ball was sitting up there very nicely for Wang Beckville, but couldn't execute. And beautifully controlled block volley there down the center of the court. Now, for regular viewers, you would know that Shay and Pei are one of the most established pairings in PPA Tour Australia, combining regularly, and we'll see that with just how they combine on this court today. They're a very well polished machine. Shay bringing it in at 2-2-2. And good put away there from Wang Beckville as they get the side out and the ball back in hand. Ooh, and just going long there from Wei. So if you joined us on court 2 here earlier on, you would have seen the women's doubles quarterfinal between Amelia Schmidt and Shelby Bates taking on Selena Tarulia and Andy Savlich. And that was a very well-structured match. Plenty of dinking was seen throughout that game. I don't think we're going to see much of the same in this game. All 4 girls out here like to play fast. They're going to really look to speed up off the bounce or on the volley where they can. Shay bringing in at 2-3 on 1. Great reset. And look at the hands there from all 4 players. As fast as lightning there from the front of the court. And look at that again. My goodness. Wang Beckville is seeing the ball very well here in game 1. Good signs for the team of Wang Beckville and Wei as they take on the number 1 seeds, Shay and Pei. And no one's home there in the middle of the court. And we'll have the second server here at 3-2 on 2. Wang Beckville bringing it in. And I am joined in the booth by none other than Mike Newell here now to bring you this women's doubles semi-final action. Welcome, Mike.
Thanks, Brendan. I'm sorry I'm a little bit late here, but this is looking like an exciting match.
There has not been one dink played yet, Mike Newell.
Ha! Well, that's exciting.
It's been fast hands off the bounce or off the volley here. No one is taking their foot off the accelerator.
Nice little speed up through the middle there.
And they get the side out here. In his early stages, Mike, Wang Beckville has been very solid early on, which is great to see against this established pairing of Shay and Pei.
Yeah, these girls have played a lot together, haven't they, on this side in the black? Pei and Yushay travel quite a bit, play a lot of tournaments together. They're very experienced. I think they play their strongest when Pei is on that left side and being very aggressive through the middle. She's quite athletic.
I think Jamie Way, though, does have a PPA Tour title under her belt, I think, winning a few weeks ago on the women's doubles at the Gold Coast Open, I believe, Mike Newell. Partnering Liz Trueluck that time, but establishing herself as one of the stronger women's doubles players out here.
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually coaching against her in that match. They beat Katie Hart and Rose Van Riek, and it was a great match. They played really well, and that was the first time I had seen Jamie play, and very impressed.
Having a good run here today with Zhao Yi.
Nice little dink out wide there from Pei, taken out of the air. Yeah. But yeah, regarding Jamie, I was really impressed to see her mixing up her serves quite a bit. She has a nice little slicey side spin serve that she throws in every now and again, and that really caused a few problems. We'll see if she adds that to her big top spin serve that she's already got.
Seen a lot of slice here on this court today. We saw Shelby Bates as well, throwing in a lot of slice returns and slice serves in that last round. It's definitely a shot that's being added into the women's game here a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've even been seeing it with the men's game where a couple players like Marcel and a few others will throw in that lob serve just to mix it up. Wu Zhaoyi was all over that one, sitting on that forehand. Pei sped it up from that low position, and she was all over it.
And lots of speed ups expected from this side of Pei and Shay. All right, and after a 4-2 deficit here, Pei and Shay, they've quickly taken the lead back here, serving at 5-4 on 2 in this women's doubles semi-final match.
Ooh, bad luck there. That is typically one that we're seeing a lot more from that right side player, is to lob kind of over the other right side player or through the middle a little bit. Just missed that wide, but I like the variety there rather than just speeding up all the time. Keeps them on their back feet sometimes.
And Shay does have that versatility in her game. We know she's one of the craftiest players out here in PPA Tour Australia. And there's that slice serve you've been talking about, Mike Newell.
Yeah, she gets that nice little bit of side spin on it, and it just pulls away. Didn't bother Yushay that much. You'll find that these players that come from that tennis background, they quite understand how the ball's spinning through the air and know what it's going to do after the bounce. That one just moves to her left a little bit. Now she's gone back to the big top spin ripper. Ooh, nice move across from Pei, but she was a little tentative there. Just didn't quite put that away. Typically does that very well.
Bit of hesitation as Jamie Wei and Zhao Yi level this up in game one. Kiss off the tape there. Oof. And luck goes the way of Wang Beckful.
So hot and humid. You see these players going to the towel every point or at least every other point for sure, just to get that sweat off. It's tricky out here.
Okay, and another error here quickly by Pei. A 2-point lead now for the team of Wang, Beckful and Wei. I think one more, Mike, on this side, and I think we may see a timeout.
Yeah, I'd say so. Oh, great hands from Pei there.
I really like that play from Wang Beckful, though. She is seeing the ball really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's interesting seeing that right side player being more aggressive and, you know, not being a lefty, but as a righty on the right side, being aggressive and moving around, covering across the court and through the middle. Great job there from Jamie.
Big power down the center of the court there.
And we saw that return a serve, similar to the serve, that slicey side spin return just changes the pace a bit. Oh, and there we go. Yushe says, I can do it too.
There's that lob.
Nice. And again, very smart, lobbing over that right-handed player's left shoulder, which makes it really tough. You know, even if you go up and get a paddle on that ball, there's just not much you can do with it anyway. So it's not even that it has to go over her head and hit bounce and be a winner or put them back. It's just very difficult once it's up over that left shoulder.
To generate any power, yeah.
Any power, yeah, and it just puts them in an awkward position as well. In tennis, we call that the toughest shot in tennis.
And in pickleball, you obviously have to be careful with the not pushing off that front foot as well and committing a kitchen violation, which a lot of players do get caught out in.
That's right. Just caught the line there.
Not sure what the call was there. In?
Yep, I think so.
7-6 on 2, Wang Beckful bringing it in.
Oh, she's got it all. Unbelievable offense from Yushe there. Great reset in the middle of that point and then finishes with the ATP. Pumps the fish. She's strong.
She done well to bail that team out of that point. It was perhaps a bit of a premature speed up there by Pei, but Shea did well to, as you said, reset that next one and keep them alive, and a beautiful ATP. There's that slice return. There's a slice volley. Oh. That's nice from Jamie Wei. Not many players have that in their repertoire.
Yeah, that goes straight back to the tennis days, doesn't it? Take that high backhand, come around the outside and slice it wide across court. That's a beauty. I'm just glad Pei didn't run into the wall there. He was very close to that side.
All right, the scores were all level here in game one of this best-of-3 game encounter here in the women's doubles semi-final.
Great job by Jamie there, and again, when you see the players unstacking like they did in that last point with Jamie coming from the right side all the way over to the left side, that slow slice side spin return really floats through the air, stays low when it hits, and it gives her plenty of time to get into position as they're unstacking that one, which is fantastic. I see too many players ripping top spin returns and then trying to get all the way diagonal across the court. They usually just don't get into position, so it's an opportunity for that third shot to hurt them. But smart play. Yeah.
The ball comes across from court 3 here. Momentarily interrupting play. All right, 7-7-1. Zhao Yi just trying to catch Pei out of position there, but Pei quickly got up to the kitchen line there and was able to play an offensive high backhand volley. And 2 quick errors from Zhao Yi gets the side out and the ball back in the hands of the number 1 seeds here at PPA Tour Vietnam Open.
Commentator's curse. Right when I complimented it last time she did it, she doesn't misses it.
And that's the thing with that return. It can float a little bit, that slice return, can't it? And if you don't measure it correctly, it can just float that a little bit too long.
That's right. It did just get away from her a little bit there.
Shay's been exceptional right now up this end of the court.
Yeah, she has. And I think they're going to call a timeout, which is probably a smart thing.
Very wise move. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with the remainder of Game 1. Welcome back to Game 1 of this semi-final clash between number 1 seeds Shay and Pei taking on the team of Wang Beckful and Jamie Wei. Pei's going to bring it in at 9-7 on 1 here. Great depth on that serve.
Just got that backhand by Pei a little high, and Jamie just said, "See you later." Annihilated that high ball.
Slice on slice.
There it is again. Again, really a little bit unusual seeing these right side players coming across the middle and across the center line there. They're both doing it. It's not like one player's playing more dominant, but surprisingly they do it both from the right or the left.
And directing that attack cross-court at Shay when I think that had Pei a little bit off balance there. I would have liked to see them going back up the line. I think Shay's probably seeing the ball a little bit better than Pei at the moment. So let's see if Wang Beckful and Jamie Wei can pick up on that.
And here they come, sneaking back into it. 8-9.
And as great as that shot would have been if Pei could have pulled that off, Mike, I just don't know if that was there.
No, and look, Zhao Yi, you could see her paddle was already sitting on the forehand to cover that line, so she was ready for it. Pei really telegraphed it quite a bit by just kind of loading up with that backhand, and so Zhao Yi was there.
We're all level, 9-9.
9-9.
And Zhao Yi may just have something in her eye. Okay, crunch time here in Game 1. And Pei and Shay deciding not to unwind the stack there for the first time, Mike Newell.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Because Pei's been definitely playing a bit stronger on that left side. That's her favorite. They most often play that way. They do switch it up if needed, but there we go, straight into a game point. Now they've unwinded it.
And just a bit early there with that attack again, and Wang Beckful and Jamie Wei take game one here of this women's doubles semi-final. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you shortly for game two. Welcome back to PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open for this women's doubles semi-final. Jamie Wei and Zhao Yi Wang Beckful have just taken game one in this best of three game semi-final, and we're back for game two. I'm joined by Mike Mule here for this action.
Yeah, Brendan, this is exciting. Looked like Pei and Zhao and Yushe were in a little bit of control there in that last game, and then all of a sudden, Jamie and Zhao Yi came back and won it. So good on them.
Oh, and that lob must have just been in. Wow.
That was a fantastic ATP from well outside the court, and Yushe was able to get there and smack it.
So Yushe ran across from the right-hand side of the court to defend that ATP. That's how crazy that was.
Oh. Quick hands there and just a little unforced error by Zhao Yi. Down in the net with that one. I'm sure she won't miss many of those. The rest of the game, I think. All right, so we've got 2-0. Oh, a few unforced errors. They call a quick timeout. Smart by the girls. That's not the start they wanted to game number two.
No, but they were down early in game one, don't forget, and managed to claw their way back there. So they're well accustomed to, staying in matches, staying in points, it seems. So, look, just a few miscommunication, just misselection of shots there, but undoubtedly they're going to turn this around. Just a breather and a reset. But it's good to see players actually calling it that early as well. Like a lot of players had let that continue on until a 6 or a 7 potentially, because
that's right.
But good to see Jamie Wei's awareness, and we'll see if it results in them getting the ball back in hand here.
Still just struggling on that middle ball with Jamie and Zhao Yi going for the same ball. So they're probably talking a little bit there about who should take that middle one. That's twice now in the last couple points that they've had that issue with their paddles clashing.
Could be long there as well. 5 points off the first serve here.
That's right, and that's just what the doctor ordered for Pei and and Yu Shea, but absolutely not how they wanted it, how Jamie and Zhao Yi wanted to start the second game. Just, you know, of the 6 points that they've won, I really feel like they gifted them 5 with unforced errors.
Oh, and she tries to push that serve maybe a little bit deeper. I'm not sure if that was necessary, but look, she's the one out there playing 6-0.
Yeah,
Do what you want.
Yeah, she's having a bit of a laugh because she almost hit the back breaker on the full there. Again, a nice shoulder-high forehand volley straight into the net. This is really unusual for these two girls. They were playing so well in the first game. Just a bit out of sorts here.
And it's been nothing fancy from the other end, you know, just third shot drives generally, and the fourth shot has been missed.
Well played there.
And this quickly getting away from Wang Beckville and Jamie Wei.
Yeah, I mean, we're at 8-0, and I think the total game time has been about 4 minutes. Yeah. Oh, and just wide. Zhao Yi. Okay, well, will we see another timeout at 9 or 10-0?
This is the first side out.
Yeah,
and you
I
did
guess we
call
will.
it, Mike, and this is dangerous territory here in Game 2. We'll be back with you shortly for more of Game 2 action. Welcome back here to women's doubles semi-final action at PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. Pei and Shea have opened up a 9-0 lead here in Game 2 after losing Game 1.
Well, that's a better way to start. We haven't seen that kind of a point yet. They've got a side out. Now let's see if they can really start to work. They've dug themselves into a huge hole here at 0-9. But if they clean up their act and stop making errors, they'll be fine.
And once again, that speed up from Pei just hasn't been effective thus far. She's been the one trying to take initiative and try to attack that ball off the bounce, but we saw in Game 1 that it wasn't successful, and a left-handed return there from Shea. She loves to be creative. And she cops one there.
Yeah, she cops one for it, yeah. Yeah, I've seen her do that quite a bit when she gets stretched out to her left side and she can't quite make the two-handed backhand. She just lets go and plays with a left-handed forehand. And she's just...
I'm not sure. Taking a time out here, I'm not sure where exactly she got hit, whether it was in the shoulder, whether it was in the chin. But she seems a little bit rattled for some reason, Mike.
She is quite rattled, yeah. She's holding on to her left side there, just her lower neck or upper chest area. So
I wonder if it had something to do with the return, like hitting it left-handed. Like I wonder if she's laughing at the moment.
She is having a little laugh, yeah.
I wonder if this is a medical. Is that what Pei's? Maybe not. Very strange scenes here on court 2, but let's hope Shea is okay, Mike.
I think she is. I think she just got a bit of a stinger. It was driven pretty hard. I think it hit it directly. It didn't really come off her paddle, so those ones always sting a little bit more.
Let's see how that looks as we resume game 2 at 2-9 on 1. Wang Beckfell and Jamie Wade did take game 1. They're trying to work their way back here in game 2.
Oh, when it rains, it pours. Poor Jamie just got called. She was totally in control of the point there and having a crack at a few high forehands. And unfortunately, the ref spotted a little foot fault, snuck into the court there, into the kitchen. So they're going to have to reset here at 2-9-2 and start working again.
Jamie just missing some balls here in game 2 that we didn't see her miss in game 1.
Well, we didn't see Zhao Yi or Jamie miss much at all in game 1. They saved it all for the beginning of game 2. Going down 0-9 was quite considerably unforced errors, really, more than anything. So they're going to, I guess the good side of that is if they just, tidy everything up, it's on their paddle. They can make this work by cutting down the errors and going back to what worked in the beginning. Great athleticism there from Pei, because that was a really good lob over her left shoulder, and she was quickly able to get back and still hit that overhead smash.
Yeah, and
Well
off the
done.
forehand side as well, Mike.
Yeah.
Yet that even takes more athleticism to get around that fast.
Yeah. Nice ball down low to the middle. Whenever the players are in transition, we like to call that shoe hunting. They did that very well. Now let's see if they can start working, dig themselves out. 2-10. Another nice little roll down at Zhao Yi's feet from Pei on that one.
Better there from Paige. She didn't pull the trigger at 100% there. It was more 75% she went for it that. And that slice serve just going, well, actually going more than just wide.
Wow. I was going to say, you're being nice there. That ball just took off, and I imagine we're going to see this game end somewhere right around now.
Shea's defense.
Oh, man, great hands from Shea. Jamie kept at her, finally got it.
Terrific play there. It was almost Lucas Pascoe-esque, that last one, where she actually nearly got down on one knee to try and defend that one.
That's
And
right.
Or Rob Cassidy. We've seen both of
Rob,
those players
yeah.
play on their knees in the last 2 days.
Yeah, Rob's always rolling around on that ground.
Oh,
there
my
it is.
Goodness.
Too good.
What a
ATP from
way
Pei
to
there.
finish game 2 here. Pei and Shea take a commanding 11-2 win here in game 2. We have game 3 action coming up with you shortly. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with you soon. Welcome back here to the deciding game of this women's doubles semi-final clash at PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. My name is Brendan Lee and I am joined by Mike Newell to call this action with you. Buckle up and let's get game 3 underway.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of a roller coaster here, hasn't it? The momentum shifts have been ridiculous from game 1 to game 2. We had Jamie and Zhao Yi take a sneak out of game 1 at 11-9, I believe it was, and then game 2, they just lost their rhythm, and Pei and Yushe absolutely annihilated them 11-2. So we'll see how this one goes.
Great poach there by Zhao Yi, taking that one, identifying that Jamie's drop was really nice and that Pei was going to have to lift that up, and she lifted it a little bit too high.
Yeah, the old drop-in crash has been quite prevalent. Get in there and take some court space away, get in their face, and try and pick off anything that floats.
Oh, just maybe drifting long there.
I'm not sure. They definitely called it out, and the referee confirmed that it was out, but I'm not sure whether that was long or wide, to be honest. But it was one or the other.
The referee's call does stand. That lob could be short. We're going too far over to the right there with that lob. Didn't get it down the middle enough, Mike.
Yeah, agreed, and that's an easy put away for Zhao Yi when it's sitting up there on the right side over her right shoulder. So Yushe will have to tidy that up a little bit. Oh,
big depth on that serve, short return, and tried to go to the established player at the net when she had Pei moving in, Mike.
Yeah, and that's the one where, with the spin that you can generate with these paddles, you take a little bit of pace off of it, hit a 3/4 pace down at that returner's feet as they're trying to come in, and put them into a lot of trouble there, rather than try and thread the needle shot down the line.
Big put away there by Shat.
Yeah, nice job. They're getting pumped up. Again, this is where experience playing together. Pei and Yushe have got a lot of experience playing together. They've lost plenty of games, but they've won a heck of a lot more, so they know how to come back into it.
Shat is sitting on it. Everyone wants it, but it goes wide.
Just missed it wide. And one of the things I love about watching Yushe and Pei, they can play a great point like that. They can lose it and both turn around and laugh and walk back, and they have a great attitude on the court. You never see either one of them getting, overly aggressive or angry, or, they're very strong mentally as a team.
Okay, Wang Beckville and Jamie Wei get the ball back in hand here, serving at 2-1 on 1. A much better start to this third game than game 2 for the pairing of Wang Beckville and Jamie Wei. Jamie looks a little bit more settled now after the bad run she had in game 2, Mike.
Yeah, they both do. They were both, at different times making unforced errors. They're both starting to play a lot better here. And, just making sure that you don't have to hit a perfect shot always that's, a winner or a ball that's unattackable. A lot of times just, get the ball back in the court. See what happens. Good things will happen if you get the ball in. And then we just saw 2 missed returns, just from pretty average serves going in. And Pei missed one and Yushe missed one. Next thing you know, we're 2 free points. Nice backhand counter there from Jamie. I'm not sure if Pei was trying to attack that or what, but it was a little bit of a
We've seen her try to pull the trigger of that consistently, Mike, and she hasn't had success with it. And I think, as you said, she got caught in 2 minds there on what to do, and Jamie was just quick enough to get in there and capitalise on that as Shay and Pei call a timeout, and we'll go to a quick break and be back with you for the remainder of Game 3. Welcome back to Game 3 action here at PPA Tour Australia, Vietnam Open. Wang Beckville and Jamie Wei have taken a commanding 5-1 lead in Game 3.
Yeah, you know, it's almost a reverse of that game too, where Zhao Yi and Jamie started off making quite a few mistakes and gave a quick lead to Pei and Yu Shay, and now the complete opposite is happening. Pei and Yu Shay have made quite a few errors to give an early lead. Let's see if they can get this 6 point, which they do. They're going to switch ends. And
switching ends with the lead is crucial, Mike Newell.
It is. The 6-1 lead. Swap ends.
If you're Pei and Shay there, you definitely would have wanted to put a bit of a stop to that and at least get 1 or 2 more points on the board. But let's see what the remainder of Game 3 brings as we change ends, and we'll go to a quick break and come back to you shortly. All right, welcome back to Game 3 action here in this women's doubles semi-final match here at PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. Wang Beckville and Jamie Wei have opened up a 6-1 lead here in Game 3. Mike, what are Shay and Pei going to have to do to turn this around?
Oh, number one, stop missing. I love stating the obvious, but they're going to have to stop making unforced errors. They're going to have to do what was working for them early on in Game 2, where they just put the pressure on and made sure that they gave the other team the opportunity to miss or to pop something up. So number one is just go back to basics. Let's just get balls in the court, establish good position, which they just did on that last point. Pei had a nice little simple put away down low through the middle.
And they're putting Pei on the left again, Mike Newell. We saw that in Game 1, which didn't pay off for them. So interesting to see here when they're facing a deficit that they're still deciding to put Pei on the left and stack.
Yeah, well, typically, again, like we've mentioned, they play a lot together, and I'd say 80% of it is with Pei on the left and Yu Shay on the right. They do mix it up a little bit, you know, just to throw things out, and if they have some patterns they want to run, but this, I think, is what they feel like is their strongest positioning.
And a good stop there and a quick side out as Wang Beckville gets the ball back in hand here, and they're closing in on a big win here over the number 1 seeds.
Jamie took a little stumble there on the way in.
I think Shay was a bit taken back as well, but what was happening there. But good to see Jamie is okay.
Just a misstep there. But, yeah, look, still at 1-7. Yu Shay and Pei are a strong enough team. They're both fantastic level players. You know, they still can work their way back into this. They're going to need this quick point here to get the side out and then just start working.
A big third shot lob there.
Yeah, it's a great return that just caught that line. So I think Zhao Yi didn't have much option there. Might have skidded a little bit off the line, so she just went ahead and threw it up. And we saw Pei go up for that overhead and really didn't attack it. So I think that's where that stomach or ab muscle is really bothering her. Normally she would crunch that high ball. She just kind of placed it. Great ball down the middle. And every broadcast I have to do it, but you can close your ears, Brendan, but down the middle solves the riddle.
Keep it simple, Mike Newell. Keep it simple out here. And A return error there by Zhao Yi. And Shea and Pei get to 2 and they close the gap to 5. They need to chip away at this lead for Wang Beckfell and Jamie Wei. And another error.
You know, it's quite interesting because I would say that the first game, which was much closer than this one so far or game 2, the ladies played some fantastic pickleball. You know, there was really not a lot of unforced errors, and for some reason it's just dropped off a bit in this game 2 and game 3. So hopefully they'll get it going again.
And 3 quick errors there from Wang Beckfeld and a quick timeout there called by Jamie Wei. We'll be back with you shortly after a quick break for the remainder of Game 3. All right, welcome back to Game 3 here. Women's doubles semi-final action at PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. Shea bringing us in at 4-7, and a third shot missed there by Pei results in the ball coming back up the end of Wang Beckfell and Jamie Wei as they edge their way closer to victory, Mike Newell.
Yeah, let's see if they can keep some balls in play. Great hands there from Zhao Yi, the reset, but not that time. Yu Shea got a little further away from her through that middle, and neither one of them could get a paddle on it. So here we are at second server.
A little bit of luck off the tape there for Wang Beckfell, but gets away with it.
8-4 on a 2. And I think we saw at least one, if not two-handed forehand volleys there on the forehand side from Yu Shea. And as we said in the beginning, she's got every shot in the book.
Very clever, creative artist is Yu Shea.
They're just not on their game right now, making errors that I just honestly have never seen them miss, but something's not right in the Yu Shea and Pei camp. I mean, it could be also we're into the middle of the day here at 1:40. These girls have been playing since 7:30 on and off. It's extremely hot and humid here. We're fortunate that we're shaded, but we're still in a position where, everybody's sweating quite a bit, working really hard out here on the court. So there is an element of fatigue. A lot of players have traveled from all over Asia Pacific region, and while Vietnam is moving a little bit out of their summer, it's still winter in some other places, including Australia and the southern hemisphere, so they're not used to these hot and humid conditions quite yet. So it's definitely taken a toll on quite a few athletes.
All right, and a side out there, and Wang Beckfell bringing in 8-5 on 1 here in this Game 3 deciding match of this women's doubles semi-final.
Again, trying to catch Pei on stacking there, but just didn't get that ball in the court. And that 8-5-1, if I was out there, I'd be saying to my partner, hey, let's just make sure we make them play, put the pressure on them. Every time we get that ball into the other side, preferably bouncing, it's an opportunity for us to put pressure on them. Great job from Yu Shea there. perfect lob that time. She got it in that right directional position over the right-sided player's left shoulder, and it put their team right on the offense there with both Jamie and Zhao Yi having to back up and play from the baseline. So here we are, 5-8. What are we going to see now, Brendan?
Well, they've struggled to make their thirds when they've had the ball back in hand, have Pate and Shea. So hopefully, I think they made the third, but they were always on the defense there. Wei and Wang Beckful really establishing themselves in a prominent position there at the kitchen.
Yeah, that was excellent play. Ooh, and a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck from Pei with a ball off the net. That was nothing that they could do about it. It's coming too quick.
And the deficit closes to 2 here, as Shea brings it in at 6-8 on 2. Beautiful reset there off the tape. Oh my goodness.
Zhao Yi with a counter backhand cross.
But that is not easy to redirect that backhand volley like she did there, Mike.
That is a fantastic shot. And I hope that she claims it was intentional.
Well, I have seen her do it a few times in this game. I think she has, we'll try and have a look here, but a very unique grip on that backhand when it is up at that shoulder height. And I think it is intentional that she can make that shot.
She can get that angle quite naturally, because I know I have a two-handed backhand from the right side, and I'd be breaking my wrist to get that angle like that. So good on her.
Let's see if we can see it again.
There it is again. Well, you called it.
I think she just tilts the paddle face back a little bit,
Yeah.
and so it enables her to come on the right-hand side of the ball to actually create that angle.
Exactly. And she did it on command. That was really nice of her. She's obviously listening to our commentary. And said, yeah, okay, Mike, I'll show you. She shut me up real quick.
All right, and they're within 2, Mike. This is very interesting now. Good shot in the transition zone there to get in. Wasn't easy. Ooh,
Okay.
and both of them wanted that overhead, Mike.
Yeah, but either way, they don't care who gets credit for that.
They got away with it, and here we are. Match point here. Shea and Pei are going to call a very timely timeout here, and we will see if Wang Beckful and Jamie Wei can put away this women's doubles semi-final match. We'll be back with you shortly. All right, a very exciting conclusion here to Game 3 of this women's doubles semi-final match at PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. Wang Beckful serving with match point at 10-6-1 in Game 3. Can they put it away against the number 1 seeds? And
I can
just
answer that,
like
Brendan.
that,
I can answer that for you. Yes. What
my
a win.
goodness, what a great win by Jamie Wei and Zhao Yi Wang Beckful, taking out number 1 seeds and hot favourites for PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open, Pei and Shea.
Yeah, that's a great win. I mean, look, Pei and Yu Shea were in form. They both got to the finals of the singles on Friday. Pei got the gold and Yu Shea got the silver, and they are one of the most dominant doubles teams, so that's a great win for Jamie and Uche. It was a bit of an up and down roller coaster, but they stayed up more than they stayed down. So that was fantastic effort there.
Definitely the more consistent pair. Shea and Pei will move into the bronze medal match now. And Zhao Yi Wang Beckville and Jamie Wei will await the winner of the other women's doubles semi-final played between Rose Van Reek and Summer Dallabonna, taking on Amelia Schmidt and Shelby Bates. You can tune in on Showcourt if you'd like to watch that semi-final. Mike Newell, thank you for joining me. We'll be back with you for Court 2 action very soon.
Thanks, Brendan. That was fun.
Oh! Let's go, Wes. exit velocity on a fucking paddle. Sure.
Sure it does.
Six, eight. Go, bro. Come on. 6, 8, 1. Muscle in my body's really. I didn't think it was going over either.
Derek Toe required outside courts. Derek Toe, please enter open doubles courts. 8, 9, 10, 11. Derek Toe.
Great job, buddy. Keep talking to me. Just can't get the hell out of the way. Right? I know.
Oh my God.
Hey, we got it here. Come on.
What are we at? 9-9 still?
It's been 9-1 back the other way. Oh, this is like they've both been in 9-1.
You and me. Come on. go, boys. Right here. You can pull it out. Right here.
Welcome to a bronze medal action here at PPA Tour Australia Vietnam Open. My name is Brendan Lee and I am joined in the commentary booth by the one and only Sarah Burr. Sarah, welcome.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here.
We are in for a treat here in this game to 15. One shootout to 15 in this bronze medal match. We have the team up the far end, Nielsen Chen and Mayur Patil, taking on the team at the closest end, Kyle Watnell and Roman Estereja. And a big third drive there, and Patil sends that volley a few courts over. And Estereja and Watnell open up a 2-0 lead here.
Oh, that was an awesome point. We've already seen quite a few of the signature Roman Estereja lobs in this match. I'm sure we'll see some more.
And I was going to say the exact same thing, Sarah, because you actually have played a lot with Roman in 2024.
I have, yes. We've done quite a few matches now with MLP, and we also played the PPA Gold Coast mixed doubles together. So getting quite familiar with his play.
No one better to have in the booth, some would say. So we've got a really in-depth analysis of Roman's game style.
That doesn't happen often. The lob didn't work. There we go.
All right, so they do get the side out. Chen and Patil get the ball back in hand. And let's see if they can put their first points on the board here, serving at 0-3-1. And you can't be missing those thirds. Not in this level, not in a shootout to 15. And the team of Nielsen Chen and Mayur Patil are coming off a big defeat, Sarah, in the semi-finals with the Australian pairing of Joey Wild and George Wall taking them down 11-0, 11-3. Would you believe that scoreline?
Not at all. They've been playing so solid all morning, so I'm really surprised by that scoreline. And it's always really hard to come out for a bronze medal match after a loss like that. So they're doing a really good job here of dialing it in. Excellent leave there. Great eye. It's always hard to leave those high, juicy balls through the middle.
It is hard to come out for a bronze medal match, but you would much rather leave with that bronze medal than in fourth place, would you not, Sarah?
Absolutely. Just love Roman's footwork there. I don't know, he's come from a soccer background, so you'll see him move incredibly well along that kitchen line. It's almost like he's dancing across the line.
Just some really cheap errors here early from the team of Chen and Patil, just making it really easy for Roman and Kyle up this end.
Indeed. Oh, I found a lovely gap through the middle there. The lines are a little bit slippery too, so you'll find there was a return of serve earlier from Roman that really hit that line and just skidded right off. So interested to see if they look to continue to place the ball in that area.
Well, in a shootout to 15, they will be swapping ends when one team gets to 8, and Watnell's going to bring it in here at 6-1 on 2. So already we're very close to that point.
Very solid start from the boys from your end. It's amazing the amount of teams we'll see try and lob Roman. It's almost like a challenge, I think, to lob the man who's best known for the successful lob.
Yeah, well, he's not big in stature, is he? But what he lacks there, he definitely doesn't lack the power to explode off the ground and up to that lob, and he does it so well.
That's right, and just the anticipation. He knows where it's going. Unlucky there. Kyle actually read it well. Just a little bit on the back foot, though.
Well, he had a bit of success there in the first few points with that lob. Patil is definitely on it now and stepping over to his left and taking on his forehand side very nicely. So Roman may need to be careful with just how many times he brings that lob out. Ooh.
And that's the Nielsen signature shot, the Ernie. Unsuccessful in that attempt, but I'm sure we'll see that again as well.
Yeah, a great run by Shannon Patil today. They took out one of the favourites for this title, Mitch Hargraves and Ryan Henry, in the round of 16, I think it was. So very early in 3 games. So a big win there by them.
That's a fantastic win. Yeah, very, very solid play today. It's incredibly hard to keep the level up in these conditions. It's so humid out there on the court, so they're doing an incredible job out there.
Oh, nice tag there. Not that it was fast, just accurate.
Absolutely.
All right, Patil and Chen needing to do something here to close this gap. They are down by 5. Trying to spread the court here really nicely.
Oh,
good night.
Watnell just getting a little bit impatient there, probably trying to make something of not quite the right opportunity there, but like that spot by Kyle on the hip of Patil there. Quite a safe spot too. If that ball was coming back, I think it was probably coming straight back towards Ronan's forehand.
And the drop just coming up a little bit short there. So Chen and Patil, we're really trying to keep Watnell and Estereha scoreless on this side out. Uh-oh. Ooh, if he pulled that off, that would have been fantastic by Watnell.
Indeed. They're really looking just to get that one more point and swap ends.
But Chen and Patil have done a good job at keeping them scoreless in the last 2 rotations. So
Indeed.
the gap is closing. Can they close it a little bit more? And who knows, maybe even take the lead to swap ends with the lead.
So Estereha and Watnell had a really good run at the Gold Coast PPA event, losing in the semi-finals to the eventual winners, Aman and Harsh.
And that was in 3 games, I think.
Yes, a
really
very
good
tight
battle.
3-game battle. So really happy to see this duo back together again for this event. And again, going deep into the draw.
Yeah, Roman has had some great success on the PPA Tour Australia scene. He obviously won the title with Gabrielson in Brisbane earlier this year, I think it was.
Yes.
And a bronze in New Zealand. So really established himself as one of the top contenders in the men's double events. And look, they've got 2 more back here, Sarah. We're
They
at
have.
5-7.
They really need to lock it in here, dial it in. Make those return of serves with intent and make their way to the kitchen here. Nielsen's quite agile and he does like to Ernie, so I think a lot of these balls are going to Patil here in that sort of middle safe area.
Ooh, miscommunication there. Could prove costly, and it does.
So Esther Reha and Watnell will be looking to get that 8th point on the board here and switch ends. And here it is, the switch of ends.